Are they can?
Yes. Morning, good afternoon. Whatever time it is. It is here. Finally, at the long awaited wait. GPT 5.6 is here. Based on your work across 8 tasks, fast could save you about 7 and increase plan. You can enable now. Okay. I like it. We're gonna be zooming through space here. Okay, let me see. Advanced, Soul, Ultra, Effort Speed, Fast. I'm just gonna stick it. Honestly, I'm gonna stick it to normal because we're already gonna be using Ultra. I'm curious on how fast we're gonna be fucking blowing through fucking. I mean, I have 4 resets. It honestly might be. I might be able to burn through all those. All right, what I want to do is on my way home, I was watching a video and I kind of want to finish watching it. Evan, stop the zooming. All right, let me see.
Hi everyone. I am so
Want to watch
excited
this.
to be here. Today, we are releasing our latest and most capable models, GPT-5.6, Soul, Terra, and Luna. Soul will be available over the next 24 hours to all our paid plans. And Terra and Luna are also coming to all our free users. Today, almost 1 billion users use ChatGPT every week. They use it for helping getting them to write, getting answers, do research, and all sorts of creative things. But what we've seen, and especially with Codex and the coding abilities, is that these models are capable of much more. We saw a transformation of software development, and shortly after, internally within OpenAI, everyone was using these models to do so much more than getting great answers. They were using these models to do great things. And you were expecting that we were going to release these models, and we are rolling them out over the next 24 hours. But why I'm really excited to be here today is we're not only releasing the models, we're also announcing 3 major product updates. The first one is ChatGPT Work. ChatGPT Work is your new...
Yeah, what up, user45? Welcome to the stream, brother.
It works on web, it works on mobile, on the go, and also on desktop. The models with GPT-5.6 Soul have really been a breakthrough in their ability to do things of complex nature for you, understanding very complex content, staying on track for long horizon tasks, understanding spreadsheets, creating them.
Yeah, I'm really going to push the shit out of this thing today.
We're going to be showing you first ChatGPT Work. We're also announcing an all brand new ChatGPT desktop app. It goes even further and allows ChatGPT to work on your local files, your apps, and your browser.
Not his shirt saying Goblin Mode.
We're also announcing hosted sites, which we are making available for all paid users. It allows you to use ChatGPT Work to create and share those websites with your friends and colleagues. It is a truly magical experience, and I can't wait to show you.
Really?
First, we're going to have a look at ChatGPT Work. Jessica, Lauren, why don't you show us what they can do?
Hi, I'm Jessica, engineer on ChatGPT Work.
And I'm Lauren. I'm on our strategic finance team.
So we're going to show you the new experience on web and mobile. So let's take a look at mobile. So here we have chat. Chat is the familiar thing you know and love. It's really great for quick answers, search, and brainstorming ideas. But today, we're also introducing work. And work is where I go to have ChatGPT help me just get stuff
Where?
done.
Oh, you know what? I probably have to update my
For
app.
example, something that I did right to prepare for this launch is,
Oh, that sucks.
hey, ChatGPT, I would love
I don't know if I'm
to
able to
get an
update
understanding
my
of how people are using the ChatGPT Work
Crap.
feature internally. Look through Slack and employee feedback and find people in diverse roles that have used the product in really interesting ways. I'm in San Francisco this week for the launch. I would love to meet up with a few people and really deep dive on their use cases in person. So I can send this through mobile,
Bro.
but these conversations also appear on web, and this is something that I actually did.
I'm gonna have to get into another Apple account just
You can take
so
a look at the
I'll do
results,
that
and
a different time.
ChatGPT Work was able to pull from the sources that I asked for, find interesting people to talk to, and then schedule meetings with them while I'm in town.
What?
And one of the feedback posts it highlighted was actually Lauren's.
Yeah, our finance team have become such power users of ChatGPT Work. I'm really excited to show you how we've been using it, but I would love to hear how other teams have been using it too.
Yeah, we've talked to people throughout the company, like recruiters that are using scheduled tasks to track interview progress and make sure that we're getting feedback timely, and data science who are using our new visualize feature to just add context.
Did you know how hyped that was when I got home?
But I think the finances
And I saw
the ones that was most
that purple bar shining
Yeah, I'm
down
excited
here.
to show it to you guys. So finance may not seem like the flashiest demo we could be
One.
leading this off with.
I was like, damn.
But ChatGPT Work has really enabled us to run with such lean and efficient teams, and we wanted to show you.
You're
guys
still
a
waiting on it?
peek behind the
I heard a
curtain
lot of
at
people
how we've
don't
been able to
don't
do
have
that.
access to it. I think they
So
only
one of the
released it
critical
to their
roles of a
pro
finance team
members
is
right
to be
now.
able to explain not only our recent trends,
Because
but what's
according to
next
the
in forecast.
stream, they said that the first 24 hours were going to be released to, I think they just said pro users,
This
but I
takes a
could be
couple minutes to run, so we did run this
could be
earlier
wrong.
today. But let's say we just closed June and we beat our forecast by $2 million. And I do need to caveat, these are demo numbers.
They don't look like the numbers that you shared yesterday, so I'm glad we're not sharing the real numbers here.
TiVo obviously beats
I don't really
here,
care about
a
financing that much.
that we can use. We've got
Oh,
our
really?
updated
Though it
forecast,
can
we've got
create
our
those
drivers
now.
bridge on what's changing in our outlook.
That's
but
actually a
honestly, we're
huge
happy so
help
far. It's obviously
because
Excel
I feel like I was trying to make I was trying to make presentations like for clients within Destiny AI, and I had to use this like third party software, and I was not really impressed with it. Like it didn't do that good of a job. Like it.
team have become such big
So I'm
proponents of this.
curious
It's
on
such a
what it's gonna
flexible
do
interface to be able to do custom
for us
dashboards,
now.
and really just like storytell around your analysis. So I also asked ChatGPT Work to go in and make us a site with the same analysis that we can share out. We've got our updated forecast. We've got our driver's bridge. This is looking good. It's good to go. All right, so we've run our variance analysis. Our forecast is updated. We've got our.
I think a lot of people tried to
Let's go
upgrade their
ahead and
accounts
have
yesterday.
ChatGPT Work send this to Tibo. Hey, chat, can you send
But
the
I'm
site
pretty
link
sure,
to Tibo
like,
on Slack? Thank you.
if I was this company, like obviously you're gonna have a bunch of flow in with like people that of course have been using a lot of Fable 5, and like of course they're gonna want to try to do this one. But I think they did it on a smart way. Like obviously they're longtime users that have been like pro users for a long time get access first, and then it's probably just going down a list on rollouts because they don't want to overdo it too much. So I'm assuming they're just watching the servers right now,
We'll send that off.
because the last thing they
That's fair.
want
Yeah.
is
It is
for
such a delight to
something
receive
this
these highly interactive
popular
and
to
compelling websites.
run into
In
issues.
ChatGPT Work, we've seen it perform very similar things across different use cases. Jessica was using it to understand user feedback and preparing ahead of the launch, even scheduling interesting
They've been waiting for me.
chats with her colleagues.
Now,
in
trust me,
her
bro.
account.
I was like, I wanted to start stream early, and I had planned on it, and then I forgot that I had to take my dog to the vet.
Very different kind of focus across finance, finance and very
I had to take both of them, so
precision
I had to get that
is
done.
extremely important. ChatGPT work was able to understand complex financial data and represent it in the right format at the right time, just with a few steers. Now,
I mean, that's good that
And
it's
pretty large.
the
ton of
the
columns. It
GPT
took a while to get
work
through this and kind of tease out what the themes
looks
are
at
and
data and
and
stuff.
a lot of feedback.
It's
I mean, 'cause
fun.
that's kind of like what
Um,
Rex
we're very
does
excited.
already. So
But instead,
that's
what we're gonna do
interesting.
is, we're just gonna drag it in.
I should download
Say,
the GPT app now, though.
ChatGPT, can you make a quick interactive visualization of this feedback?
I
so
think
we
I
can
actually already have it. Hold on.
get the themes and the action items and the criticality ranked and sort
I
through it all
do.
a little bit better?
Oh wait, so the Codex app is the ChatGPT app
Now you're gonna
now?
go and take the spreadsheet, synthesize it, the content, and then make us a visualization. It'll take a second, so I'm going to walk you through something that I'm
Okay,
doing for
let me
next
see
week.
this really quick. I want to see what is going to pop up on my
I've
chat.
got this folder over here.
Ask questions. Which
This has a
wait a
variety of
minute.
themes that have been sent to our team here. This is a launch readiness PDF, and it's got a lot of stuff in it.
No
Then we
way.
have over here, we've got UXR. They did a bunch of interviews with users on our early.
Okay, my only problem with that
We've
is
got a security review. This has all of our pen test results and even some of the compliance controls we need to meet. So this folder's got a ton of stuff from various teams. They've just been kind of sending it to us in prep for this launch. And I know
okay. So I have a
Monday
question
on
that I'm
Monday.
going to ask over to you, GPT. Are you going to currently work inside of my projects inside this window that you have popped up, or are you going to be pulling from all of our chats? That's going to answer a big question for me right now. I do have Soul. Yeah, I have Soul.
On the state of the launch, right? And so what I did this morning is I came in and I said, can you please look at the materials in this folder that everybody
Need
sent me?
Codex CLI.
I also have
least
3 open
access.
tabs in Chrome that have content for this launch. Go look at it and make me a presentation that I can give to my team.
I'm waiting for it to ask this question because I do have some chats that I
So
don't.
it worked for about
I need to change
90
the names
seconds
of them,
here.
I guess, on my
And
chat
at the end of
account.
this,
But this is going to answer a big
I
question for me because
looked in Chrome at
I don't want to use GPT inside of Codex if it's not going to be tailored to the folder that I created within. Because the reason there's a folder is because it contains all the information. If it's going to pull information from all of, and it looks like it's not, because currently when I just launched a chat right now on my chat GPT account, it's loading inside of my normal chats and not in my folder.
the tab.
So I wonder,
and it produced a fully ready slide deck for me to present to the
attached.
team about this launch.
This is one thing that
Wait, what did I just do?
Soul is really incredible at. It went through all of that content in 90 seconds, synthesized it all, adhered to the template, and created like
What
a
just
file.
happened?
You can just share that directly with the team. You don't have to do anything else.
Exactly. And it used its memory as well. 'cause
Oh,
I've been, chatting
oh,
about this launch.
okay,
So
that's
got
sick.
some of the concerns that
Okay,
have.
I might
Also
actually
just
just
share
start
some
using
in
this
Slack region
instead.
too.
That's actually huge.
But I know that you
Okay, let me see. Hold on.
curious about the next World Cup game.
The clean way to think about it is inside the
prepping
ChatGPT
for this launch too.
project.
So
At the chat, let me pull this up. Inside the ChatGPT, I work primarily from that project's data in the chats inside that project. In any project files, the project instructions OpenAI. Okay, so essentially, this just ties everything together better, if I'm understanding that correctly. So what I can do is I'm trying to think of a proper way to tie these in together now, because I was hoping that it would just allow you to select from the folder. But if it's not going to allow you to select from the folder of your chat, I mean, I can select from a chat on certain tasks. So I guess that makes sense. But essentially now you can attach your chats that you're having with GPT straight into Codex. That is like the biggest, like, that's amazing to me, because no longer do I have to type into chat GPT, then take it to Rex, then do this. I might just be able to do it all from here, honestly. Now looking at it. You don't need codecs. No. I don't think I do. But we do have it. Again, I'm just watching this video right now to kind of understand a little bit more on what they're
really great feature
able to do.
to do quick searches
I don't really
with
care
responses
about.
in the new model. It's going to get its own cursor. It's going to start operating Apple Notes in the background. You can see here, this is not my cursor. This is ChatGPT's cursor.
Yeah.
And
There
so
it goes, there it goes.
It's going. It's moving notes around. I can do my thing over here. I can check.
So it
out
says
the
organize my
notes,
notes app.
and it's just going to go to town and make some folders and drag some notes around. We don't have to watch this whole thing because I'm really actually quite curious at what Ed and team have been cooking.
Can you show the visualization first that you started? So we were curious about all of this feedback that we had.
Yeah, so here's the visualization I made from the spreadsheet. We've got.
I haven't tried Soul yet. I wanted to watch this video first, and then we're gonna start.
Went down and ranked like, hey, here are the buckets.
Start
here's how important they are.
start pushing shit out on it.
Static, so I can, change views. I can ask it for changes, and if I want to share this with my team, because
I don't want to see.
It's just like with a little visual.
Playing around with it. These things.
A bit about how I use it and the team uses it in our day-to-day. So, you walk through an example of creating assets for a launch using files on your computer. I've done the same thing here, except I've used our new sites feature. So one thing I really want to highlight here is
Okay, so today I'm live streaming the launch, the merge, which is GPT and Codex coming together, the desktop app. The GPT works on the web. I want to create a launch site that I can share with the entire company that covers absolutely everything. So dude. This is actually exciting.
And it's looked through all of my connectors.
From the reports, it was shit compared to Fable and not on the level.
Everything that I use.
Waited the whole day for me. I know. I said I wanted to start stream earlier, but I had to take my dogs to the vet.
And the reason I want to show, one big reason I
I totally
show
forgot about
is
that
because,
appointment.
This is just one prompt kicked off, and the visuals are really incredible. I mean, the new 5.6 Soul model.
Did you give it a Figma for this?
No Figma. This was all just the model. Yeah. And as a designer, there are like little.
See, they're still doing this on light. This is the light mode on what they did the launch on this. So I'm curious what ultra on how much better that is.
Guidance and you bring it along, but it's really
Because this is really good. I mean, with how
like a really fun way that teams have used
the planet rotations and whatnot. I mean, that's good based off of that one prompt.
So why don't I annotate this and let's change this header to
Make the same task on Soul and Fable. Okay, I plan on it.
That you showed, and I think the 3D.
I think
the 3D stuff is super fun and interactive. So, hi ChatGPT, let's change this website. So instead of having the static hero at the top with these planets spinning,
and I think I have the
let's
perfect
do an interactive game. So I want to have like a little character that I can walk around with, and based on where I go, that will then take me to different parts of the live stream prep. So there might be like launches and the run of show. Yeah. It might take a little bit of time, but really.
Yeah, I just don't know if I can fully push Fable because I don't have the $200 subscription. I just have and that's one of the irritating parts is if I try to push it, I might run into limits on Fable.
Dashboards and internal tools,
but I don't know.
Definitely something that we've seen a lot. And you can see a lot of different examples from across the company here. A few just to call out. So the web team, the OpenAI.com team who build all of our amazing websites, they, instead of using like an Excel spreadsheet, they use this interactive tool where they can update it all collaboratively. They can share it with each other, and you can just hop in. You can see what's launched and when it launched. Hover over. It's like so interactive and again,
so much nicer to look at rather than a spreadsheet. This just really illustrates.
Bro, I don't even. I know they're try an easy task. All right, give me a task and I'll run it. Why?
Really like transform the way the company works. This is another great example. This is the ChatGPT images team. So they've been collecting great examples of how ChatGPT images have been used across all of our campaigns around the world. And when building sites as well and any kind of front end stuff, we now have access to ChatGPT images as well, and it just also makes the whole experience like so much better. As a designer, this is one thing that I quite like to do a lot. So as part of the new launch, so you're not looking at ChatGPT or the ChatGPT desktop here. You're looking at an interactive prototype that one of the designers on the team, Tarek, built, and I've been working with him on.
You don't know?
It's
All right,
I'll prototyping our new model selector.
build it in Word.
Previously I might have just sent an image or a design file to folks. Now I can show an interactive demo. I think I sent you this, and you're like, "Whoa, this is I can like click in and test it out."
I mean, what I could do is I can have, because Fable rebuilt my UI. Actually, let's see. So Fable, let me open up Claude. I can use this one as an example. We'll do this same exact task right now. We'll compare them side to side. I won't use chat inside of. Let me go ahead and close out of this. Let me start with the music. Okay, so we're gonna change up the music just a little bit. Something a little bit more hyper. Okay, so with Fable, I tried to create how our memory was on how it looked, and this is what it gave us. Okay, so I remember showing this on stream a couple days ago. So currently I was trying to build something for our Rex memory graph that was like fully interactive, and that would hold our memory and be a better like front end UI for using examples. And this is what Claude came up with, Fable 5. So I'm going to take the script I gave to this, which is this one. And we're going to copy it. And then we'll do a comparison on what it's going to look like. So, I mean, this one's still relatively good, but we'll go ahead and let's see what we can come up with on this. I'm going to do this underneath the Forge portal. Actually, I'm going to start a new chat on this. Testing. Actually, I won't name it. I'm just going to go ahead and throw this in there. We got the advanced. Type 6 Soul. Ultra. All right, let's see what it comes back with. Task. GPT is usually worse on Claude than UI. No, I agree. I really do agree on that. But I'm curious on seeing what it's going to come back with. I mean, hopefully it comes back with something good. I guess what that finishes, we'll finish watching the video, seeing if there's any other cool little nuggets in here.
Yeah, and a tricycle in an SVG. But Kian, one of the folks picked up that prompt this morning, so I'm just showing another example here of an output.
Oh, that's what we just.
Yeah, this.
I mean, this is pretty sick right here. What this is doing, that's pretty cool, especially if this moves. Oh shit, it does move.
It's the same website, but now you can kind of go through, and it's a bit more interactive and fun. But really just demonstrates that just in a few prompts now, kind of anyone can really build anything.
It's really about raising the level of ambition that you have, right?
Totally.
Thanks so much, Ed. Thanks so much, Andrew. Everything you saw here was really made possible for Jessica, Lauren across finance, getting help to schedule interviews.
Luna is our fastest and most affordable model for high-volume work. Already, Soul has been transforming our research program. As one example, 5.6 Soul actually autonomously post-trained Luna.
Every AI is kind of the same. Yeah, I agree.
Researcher on our team used to have Soul kick off a post-training job for Luna. You can see here that, it's like asking to find the training configs, find the right GPUs for the job, and then launch the script and make sure that it works.
It's a really short prompt.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that we've gotten far enough where you can have a fairly underspecified prompt and then just give it to Codex and then just have it go and run the job. And previously this is something that a team of senior researchers may have worked on at OpenAI, and now it really feels like the automated researcher is pretty close.
This isn't the only place we've seen internal acceleration. We're also seeing an increase in the number of pull requests per researcher, the number of experiments researchers can run so we can test our ideas and turn them into research findings. And actually, Codex made every plot in this live stream and also helped us make the slide deck.
You should try GLM 5.2 for generating UI concepts, then actually build it with GPT. I'd be open to it.
Experience and see the speed up that we've already experienced internally. On Terminal Bench was a test of coding performance. The model is state-of-the-art. On BrowseComp, which is an evaluation that sees if the model can locate hard-to-find information. And the same with Agents Last Exam, which is long horizon professional work.
As one deep dive, 5.6 is particularly good at computer use, so anything that involves navigating a browser, navigating apps on your desktop, and that enables all sorts of digital work.
I will say, I mean, I hope they actually, like, 5.6 Soul does a lot better than Claude, because when I had Claude, at one point when I was trying to integrate Claude into like building a website for me, I didn't really know how to do Bubble IO because it's no code. So I was just having it go through, and like, dude, it was like, it took like 10 hours for me to even do anything, like one single task with background, like controlling my computer. So I hope this increases. I haven't tried GPT's version of it. Look on Bridge Bench for example prompts.
Experts in the field, how they're using this model in their everyday workflows.
Okay.
They say it's better than anything else they've ever used. Anything
Oh,
else
that's a new command.
While being 3 times as fast. So we're really excited for you to finally try and feel how powerful this model is.
You might hear the capabilities that Tejal was talking about and that you saw demoed earlier and think that this is going to come at a very high price tag. But that's actually not the case with GPT 5.6 Soul.
Really?
Token efficiency has been a huge focus of our research program for several years.
Okay, wait. That's definitely something I want to see. I'm just gonna go low.
And with every model, we want to bring more intelligence for every token. And you can see this reflected on evals like DeepSuite 1.1, where GPT 5.6 outperforms its competitors at less than half of the cost.
But if you want the best intelligence money can buy, we're also announcing Ultra Mode, which unleashes a whole team of agents to do work for you. So in this example eval, you can see here, one agent does better with time, but as we add more agents, the model is able to do even better and faster. And that's
okay, so that's what Ultra Mode is doing.
Like an experienced team.
I just basically use Grok heavy, essentially. Sonnet 4.6 was on Bridge Bench the best for UI.
One more improvement that we've shipped with GPT 5.6 is, we may remember that when we launched GPT 5.5, we had to ship it with a dev message saying, don't talk too much about the goblins and the gremlins. And this is a result of reward hacking that occurred during the training of GPT 5.5, which has now been resolved in GPT 5.6. And now GPT 5.6 will only talk about goblins a tasteful amount when it's cute or appropriate.
Yeah, Grok, what I was saying is like Grok heavy uses the multiple different agents. So now with 5.6 Ultra, you're using different agents. So you're essentially brainstorming with like a bunch of agents that are sitting down in front of you.
Model, safety and alignment are more important than ever. That's why we spent over 700,000 A100 equivalent hours of compute on model red teaming. We also spent
It was a lot of fucking hours.
Training and testing this model, and also have incorporated multiple novel monitoring upgrades in our launch, including new classifiers and activation codes.
Rate high quality patches, for example, for Linux.
北海道に来た最初の時はトラクターの乗り方を知らなかったり、野菜の作り方も全然知らないところからスタートしたので、すごく大変でした。
I don't agree. No, I agree.
ないんですけど、コデックスを使って効率化しています。
Grok's good with knowledge. I think that's about it.
こういう現場で使えるから。
Right now at our farm, ことがたくさんあると思う。Got
it. Yeah, I don't.
Just start small.
Will be available for all our paid plans. Together with ChatGPT Work,
Wait.
it is about taking small steps in raising the level of ambition you have in order to have ChatGPT Work get things done for you. What you saw in all of the product updates and the models are rolling out over the next 24 hours. Soul will be available for all our paid plans, together with ChatGPT Work, the desktop app, and sites as well. The ChatGPT desktop app is also available for free users. Soul is available for all our paid plans, and Terra and Luna for free users, rolling out over the course of the next day. Thank you so much for tuning in. I can't wait to see what you do with it.
Boom. Oh, dude, I already like this 10 times better. I mean, I know it's still working on this, but this is more or less... Dude, this is like... Bro. That's huge, actually, because it doesn't have... Like, I don't know, like, looking at... I mean, just giving it the same prompt. I mean, everything just kind of seems like fucking clusterfuck here, right? Like, this doesn't have... It's not really what I asked it originally, right? I asked it to create me a core going into certain areas, and it just kind of threw it all over the place. I mean, the UI is still decently good, but I don't know, man. I mean, I know this isn't done yet, but I'm way more impressed with this one already than I am on this. Just personally. I mean, we'll see though. I mean, hopefully this doesn't leak any of my shit on the back end, but I'm not going to go into conversation summaries. Oh, dude, this is actually like so clutch. Oh, dude. No shit. No, I'm just saying I hope it wouldn't leak back stuff, because the way that I had it set up on the back end, I mean, I know it sees it now, but like how I talk to Rex and whatnot, like it has all my code and whatnot. So I was just saying, like, I hope like when it creates this, it doesn't like, I mean, in core memory and decisions, like it wouldn't have like actual details of like what's in that. I mean, I'm sure if I click on these, it's gonna pop, you know, hey, these are what we talked about and whatnot. But I didn't want that type of stuff leaked. Let me see. What is this? Conversation summaries. Okay, that's nice, because this, what are these? Let me see. But what are these ones right here? I mean, the placement isn't that that good, but I'm sure because it's still working on it, right? Why are the checkboxes so big? What are you talking about, checkboxes? Oh, down here. Yeah, okay, I see. That's a great question. I don't know. I know it's still working on it. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. I'm curious on how much usage is used already. Holy shit. I think I was at like 90% last night before I went to bed. So I already used 3% in just creating this, which compared to like Claude is a lot better, but it's still like not normal for what I typically do. I want to create, what type of game should I create? I was thinking like CSGO or something, like something kind of old school like that, and kind of doing a comparison between the two. So let me create a, I don't want to intergain with my game project, but I do want to start. I don't want that. Okay, this is going to be separate from our DestinyAI project. This is really just to kind of compare the two models. So I'm going to need a one-line script to both. It can be the same message, so don't mix them up. But I really want to test the game development side of GPT 5.6 compared to Fable 5. So the prompt that you do upload, I'm going to be giving to both Fable 5 and GPT 5.6. But basically, I want to recreate the CSGO game from scratch. There needs to be a terrorist side and the police side. I can't remember their name on the other side. The counter terrorists. There needs to be a selection menu that we can go in to select our gun when starting the match. Each round should last for about 4 or 5 minutes. And then you need to be able to select guns based off of people that you kill. Go ahead and load in AI agent models as enemy players and team players. There needs to be 5 players on each team, and go ahead and design the map around Dust 2. But give me a prompt so I can give it over to 5.6 and Fable. Let's see if that works that way. Make and share the benchmark farm, describing the tactical shooter. See, the plus thing is like I can talk instead of pulling up, like I have Chat GPT on this monitor, right? So like on this monitor right here, I have GPT that I'm usually talking to. Then I have Rex that I talk to on the side. But like if I could just talk to GPT right here, that I did not mean to do that, and get the prompt and then give it, find a way to just directly talk directs through codecs instead, I think would save a lot of time for me. It just make things 10 times faster. Let's use the exact. All right. Go ahead and copy this. I'm going to go ahead and attach this. I'm just going to go ahead and launch it. Send it, and let's open up Claude. And then we'll open up a new chat. Okay, well, let me check my usage. Okay, we're at 0%, I guess. That's good. As music, I just typically have it here. I mean, I go through my other things right here. Like my other pages, but I was changing the music on here, so no way it's already done. I don't know why I didn't. Maybe because there wasn't an actual prompt in there that it didn't work. I don't know why it just gave me that. All right, let's pull up this one right here, and then we'll have this one right here. Hopefully I don't run out of fucking... Oh, don't use my... I feel like I'm gonna burn through my credits so fast right now with Fable. Yeah, usually I have like when I switch over to that camera, that's usually where like I talk to Rex at on there. So I usually just have like the music pulled up instead of over it. When I switch to that camera, nothing's shown. This looks a lot better so far. I mean, it's still working. I'm so glad I have 4 resets. I really feel like Claude should do the same thing. Like if you're constantly using it and like you're building content stuff and you're actively using their app, they should reward you like GPT does. Like GPT rewarded me like just by using it so much that I have 4 resets that I can fully wait a minute, hold on. This one expires in 2 days. So I'm going to use this one today for sure. I do know one thing that Fable is good at is developing shit fast. Like it doesn't really waste time. I think I'm going to have it rebuild this. I don't think I pushed it live. I didn't push it live, did I? Where did this finish? Hold on. I need to see this really quick. What am I coding? We're doing a mock-up on who's going to design it better, either Fable 5 or GPT 5 or 6, whatever, 5.6 Soul. Which one's going to do it better on developing a CSGO remake? When did this complete? 42 a.m. I think I had already left. Let me see. I already pushed it. So that's fine. Am I using Unreal MCP? I believe it is. I honestly have no idea. It says it's using UE5 C++, so I'm assuming that's what it's doing. But I just gave it a one-line prompt. The prompt was super simple. The prompt I gave it is act as a senior Unreal Engine. Oh yeah, so it is on Unreal Engine. Multiplayer. It created me the code. I didn't want it to do that. Okay, I wanted you to make it playable. So can you make it on an HTML website for me to play? That for a sound? I have no idea. This is when I fucking talk to it, does that. A Rex coding version? What do you mean, is the Rex coding version coming? Elaborate that a little bit more. Like, am I gonna make a coding version of Rex, or like, what are you asking? Rex focused on coding. Maybe eventually. I think I might do something like that with Rex, but for right now, probably not. Oh man, it was doing. Wait a minute, what the fuck is it doing? Man, it looked good. It did look good. Now it kind of looks like this. That's a good question. I don't know yet. I don't know if I like this or not now. I did like the way it was laid out before. It looked really good. Oh, you know what? This is inside. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Gotta try GLM. I think it would cook with this. It could. I'm down to try it. After I push these two. Bro, why does it feel like I'm using so much less of Fable right now? Did they fuck with it like today? Because I feel like on like 2 prompts, this like fucking my 5-hour limit gets full like so fast. Pretty cool. Why does GML? Is that like a Chinese version or no? I mean, what I'm reading on it is, because Mac is trash, bro. I think Mac is for people that can't afford a fucking real computer. In my opinion, I'm not a big fan of Mac. I have an iPhone, but like, I can't, like, with the Mac systems, that I just can't with them. I hate it. I'm not a fan of Mac. Like, I have a MacBook. I used it for door-to-door sales, and that was about as far as I got. But I would never own like an actual like Mac desktop. MCP is coming up for my, what's a real computer? Not what I have. No, I mean, like 4090 GPU. Like, I mean, when I say real computer, I just mean like something that's actually like built off of like a Windows operating system. I think Windows operating systems are a lot better versus Apple. Like, Apple is going to have, they're going to have restrictions. Yeah, I have a MacBook, but okay, well, let me pull this up big again. Whoa, wait a minute. Vision. I don't want to really mess with it. I mean, so far, this UI is still a lot better than what Fable created me. But we'll see. Linux is the best of all. I don't know. I don't have much experience with it, but just in my opinion, like, I don't know, like, I just can't do the Macs. Like, just the operating system is such a fucking headache in itself. Like, I feel like it's simple, and that's why people like it. But like, for someone that has built his own PC and is really into like PCs a lot and used to do a lot of gaming, like, I just prefer pre-built PC or custom built. No, I agree. Everyone has their own opinion. I just, like I said, the biggest thing, like I do have a Mac. I used it for my my door-to-door business that I ran. But if I could go back and get like a gaming laptop or something, I'd probably do that because it would be a lot more useful to me right now because I can connect it to my desktop and use it from like other rooms. So I could sit in my other room and watch movies and not have to be at my desk so much, right? And I was actually really impressed with this at first when it was making this, but then it kind of started doing other shit. So does no one doesn't really still have access to GPT 5.6 yet, or I really feel like I'm gonna meet my fucking my max out here. I've seen multiple people using Soul. If I'm not mistaken, I'm using 5.6 Tera. No shit. How do you like it so far? I heard it's just like a faster response than. Oh shit. Okay, wait a minute. So this is it deployed? Okay, it is. Let's go ahead. And why GPT is still thinking here. Let's download this and open it really quick. Oh yeah, I kind of figured they were gonna do that. Okay, so this is Reach Point, a CS:GO remake, and this is made by Fable. It's go ahead and oh my god, what in the fuck? Oh, these are my teammates. Oh shit. I don't have any audio. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can't. There's no map. Oh yeah, he's camping. Bruh. What did he just do to me? Oh, he went and grabbed the bomb. I mean, they kind of act a little weird. The CS no. I can't even spectate anybody. I'm curious on what they're not doing anything. What's that explosion? All right, what am I buying? How much money I got? I got 4,800. Let me do this and this. All right, so all the guns look the same. I mean, so far, I'm actually kind of really impressed with this. People did a good job. I mean, other than my teammates walking into a wall. I can't crouch. Did I plant the bomb? All right, they're going to be camping right here again. All right. No. This was made by Fable. So Fable completed it before GPT. See here. I think GPT's still. Let me do this. It's ready. GPT's still making it right now. So I'm just doing a comparison between. Yeah, the guns do sound like firecrackers. I ain't gonna lie, but it's pretty cool. I mean, so far, I mean, we have our whole. We have a leaderboard system. I mean, the guns kind of look like fucking blocks, but it is what it is. And our teammates walk into walls. But for one-shotting this, it did pretty well. Fable did. I'm curious on how Soul's gonna do it. We'll have to find out. I definitely think that with time, with Fable, I could definitely make this into something amazing. Oh shit! Oh, they're shooting me to the wall. Okay, well, I guess walls don't exist anymore. Unfortunate. Okay, so that was the version of CS No, we're gonna call it. It's actually called Breakpoint. So Breakpoint through Fable 5. It is still making it currently right now on 5.6 Soul. We are using the Ultra mode, so it might take a little bit longer. I should have put it on the fast mode, but I didn't. Usage, we're doing pretty well on usage, so that's clutch. I mean, it's made the map already. I'm curious once it actually starts doing. And we did a design on this. I feel like the design looked a lot better when. I mean, can I move these now? I mean, these are fully movable. These are movable too. Can I? Okay, I can't drag and put it into another area. Yeah, I don't know. I like what it generated before. I think it looked a lot better. And over time, I mean, I don't know. Rex doesn't have any limits currently. Yeah, maybe some better sounds like 3D models. I agree. I think the models would need to be remade and whatnot. Models, guns, and character movements. But overall, I think Fable did a very good job on one-lining it, especially because I one-lined it and then it generated the code first and then it implemented it into a game. So one-shotting it did it very well. Now, what I'm hoping is if they're saying GPT 5.6 Soul is as good as it is, then this should be a lot better than that, especially with the time that it's taking for it, because it's using multiple agents. And I think Fable just uses its one agent. I'm not too sure on exactly how Fable does work, because I'm not a Claude user, but I was impressed by the Fable. I'm not gonna lie. Fable was I was pretty impressed with it. What plan do I have for Chat GPT? Well, right now we're doing the game development, and then I do plan on kind of redoing our UI on the client dashboard and our admin dashboard. I'll show the admin dashboard. I really want to test its limits as far as thinking power. So I'm going to do some probably later in the stream, probably at like the 3-hour mark. I'm really going to push GPT 5.6 Soul to its like scanning capabilities of finding information, like finding information out on like people and whatnot, and seeing how far that can go. Because for the system that I'm going to implement into this business that we're going to be working with, if I can find some way to integrate GPT 5.6 into scraping leads and finding leads, I think that'll be huge. And I kind of want to find a way to do that. So we're going to try to see if I can push it to the limits to do that later in the stream. Oh, what subscription plan? I have the pro account, so I pay the $200 a month for it. I do need to start working on, I'm going to work on the front end. I'm curious on, okay, let me see. Six. I'm going to go ahead and do ultra. Do this one, speed. Okay, so currently, if you pull up an HTML on our DestinyAI.com on our customer side dashboard, we are still running into an issue currently that Claude Fable created for us, that for some reason our buttons on the page are not highlighting. They're highlighting in the background. If you can go ahead and actually make fix the button issues, you can go ahead and read through our previous lines of code that I've given and prompts that I've given. You can look at the Destiny AI portal _2 HTML file that I previously uploaded for examples. But if you recommend any changes on this UI, I think you can clean it up a little bit and redesign it in your own way. I'm open for suggestions and would like to see what you come up with. I couldn't get this issue fixed. I know I was working on it yesterday off a stream, but like I'm having an issue with my customer portal. Like currently right now, like the buttons are, they show color on them, but it's like underneath the button. So it's glowing in the background and it doesn't highlight the color until you click on the button. So it doesn't look that good. So I'm curious on what it might do, see what it might change. Is Rex coming to Germany? Rex is going to be worldwide. So I really want to. I talked to a guy in the UK this morning on Discord. That he was from. He runs a civil engineering area, and I sent him over my stuff, and he seemed semi interested in it. So and I just ran into this guy because I was talking to one of my buddies on Discord, and he popped in to say hello. But, like, I didn't even know like this guy at all. And I kind of told him about it, and he was like, "Oh, dude, this seems interesting. I've been running a civil engineering business, building buildings and everything for 10 plus years." And so I sent something over to him and waiting to hear back on him for that. But I think, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, selling to people in the US, I feel like is so much more simpler, because I feel like people that have succeeded other areas in the world are not as entitled, I guess, because I feel like a lot of people in the US, and this is not to hate on anybody in the US, because I don't, but I feel like a lot of business owners, like, I don't know, just when you talk to them, they either act like you get two types of business owners. You get the ones that act better than you, and then the ones that are usually open-minded. Which I like the open-minded ones, of course, but like people that I talk to in like other countries, like I feel like they're more stubborn, right? Like they're more not selfish, but like very protective of what they are. UK has so many dumb laws that I can imagine. The type of stupid laws they probably have. Oh wow, like it found the fucking issue instantaneously. Okay, what's going on here? Are we two bomb sites? Could Rex trade with shares? I don't know if I'll integrate Rex much into like the trading economy. I do, when I would take this company like publicly like that, I would like to put them on like something like either like the stock market or crypto. I would probably start out with crypto because I feel like crypto would be a lot easier, even though I'm not a big fan of crypto. I think it would be a good like start for Rex, and it wouldn't be Rex, it would be Destiny AI. And I feel like a lot of AI companies do that, but I also feel like cryptos is like one of those things that's really hard for people to do, because a lot of people do, I think it's called like rug pulling, like where people invest into there and then they take all the funds. Like, so I know there's been AI companies to do that in the past, and like honestly, like I wouldn't touch any of it. Like I'm not a big fan of crypto to begin with, like I said, but you know, I know that's a way. Okay, so it looks like it's creating a similar type map. I mean, this is pretty cool. Like so far, like it popped up a map for us. I feel like this is the same style map that we were just playing on. Even the president rug pulled. That's fucking crazy. No, yeah, a lot of people did that, bro. Like, and it's just like it's so scammy, man. Like, people are just after the dollar bill now. Like, that's all they care about, and it's truly sad the type of world that we come into. So, like me, I'm more after the impact, man. Like, I mean, the money's great. Don't get me wrong, But I don't know, man. Like, I'd rather just impact and make something that helps people on worldwide, right? So I will say this does take a lot longer than I heard that fucking Tate is running for prime minister. Yo, how well is that working out there, Superior? I mean, I don't keep up with politics much, but I am curious on how that is going. Can't see anything. We have Friedrich Merzman. That's a long ass fucking name, dude. Oh, bro, the UI right here looks 10 times better than. I mean, this time I actually get to choose a side, but we'll see how much better it is. Counter terrorist, please. Up to not resign. Oh wait, Superior, you're in the U.S. No shit. A bitish. I don't like how big this is right here. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and change that. Where the hell is it at? I really hope that's not the game that. Do I have Codex Pro? Yeah, I do. Did I buy Claude Max or ChatGPT Pro? I'm gonna let's see what we create right here, or what it does create. I really hope it's not creating a fucking. I really feel like it's gonna create what I think it's gonna create. It is. Oh my god. What is this fucking... That's cheating. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out that well. I mean, I understand why it did this, but like, I'm gonna buy a cloud subscription when I look at the results. It just depends what you're trying to go for, right? People understand you so much. I still feel like with GPT 5.6 being so new, that it just depends on like what it goes for, right? Like Fable decided that it should be a first-person shooter game. This one decided that it should be like this type of fucking game. Yeah, it is. It wasn't obvious. I will agree on that. Oh yeah, that didn't do a good job of doing that. I mean, it's not done, so I mean, try it in something different as in HTML. I mean, we could do like, we could do a comparison by like Python or transcript. I just don't know if I have, I mean, for something like that, I feel like even if I started using the Python, it's going to take a lot with Fable. And I'm already at 75% on my 4-hour marker. That's a bad day. I mean, again, this did really well on, and now I don't know if that's because it generated code first and then it built it into HTML after that. That could have been why it came back with that type of result, but I don't know. Let me think. Let me think what I can create with something in Python. I do know that if you're coding any sort of like actual app that people are going to use, I would definitely recommend using ChatGPT, just because the security on that compared to Claude is not good. Like, Claude has terrible security. Python's for a 3D game. What game we want to use? I guess we can do like a remake of, let's think. Let me go on my Steam page. I want something simple but not simple. I guess we could do a remake of Rust. I know what's his face will get a kick out of it. Devo. I did not do a good job at doing that. I mean, I did a lot better than what Fable did as far as this, but the placement of this, I mean, I did that last minute, so that's understandable. But I really feel like the one that it first generated was great. But I mean, it did decently for what it. Minecraft. I feel like everybody does Minecraft. So I feel like because Minecraft's just so simple, right? GTA or COD? I think so. Well, I feel like Call of Duty is the same thing as like fucking CSGO. So what we'll do is I'm gonna increase the speed this time because I don't fucking want to wait that long. And then we're gonna pull up the chat. How do I do that again? Here we go. Do you have Claude Max? I don't. I had Claude Max. Something messed up with my subscriptions, and then when I canceled my subscription, it didn't let me finish out my month, and I tried to open up another account. I had 2 Claude Max subscriptions. I maxed them out, and then I tried to create another one and it would only let me select Pro. And then it won't let me upgrade my account after that. Maybe give us some real 3D models. Okay, yeah, let's do that. I like that idea. I'll do like a 3D model game of. I mean, we could do GTA, but I was thinking. You know what? I'm gonna do. This one is gonna be a little bit different. Okay, I've always wanted a remake of this game, and I want to see if I could do it. Okay, chat. So what I need you to do is I need you to pull some and do some research on Star Wars Republic Commandos. It was an old Xbox game that I used to play, and I think it came out on like Discord for people to play for a little bit. But I want to have GPT 5.6 Soul recreate the game, and I want it to be a playable game through Python using 3D assets. Can you please generate me a line of code that we can give to GPT 5.6 Ultra, allowing us to at least play through one full mission, being part of. I can't remember the name of the fucking squad. What the hell is the name? Let me look it up. Hold on. Star Wars Public. Hopefully I don't get fucking DMCA'd by fucking Disney. That was the name of the squad name. Yo, welcome to the stream, brother. How is the usage compared to Claude on your subscription? Well, currently we have developed one game. We developed a memory core system. And what else did we do here? We did we redesigned my front UI on my client dashboard, and I have only used. We started out at 90%, and I'm at 84%. But on my 5-hour limit, I did start out at 94, and we are at 73%. So I feel like it's not using as much, and it's a lot better. But I don't really use Claude too much. So anytime I tried to use Claude, it just fucking I maxed out on my subscription. How did I get 5.6 Soul? I had Pro and then I gave into it. I knew Sam Altman, so he just gave me access to it. I'm just playing with you. Honestly, I have no idea. I just logged in and I saw that I had it and was super hyped about it. So. I will say the gun model looks at least a little bit better right here. I mean, I haven't seen, and they got a map icon up here. I mean, that looks pretty good. So we're remaking a CS. We're gonna call it CS Snow. We remade it on Fable 5. Fable 5 one shot it, did pretty well. However, we did try to push this through, and I was noticing that it was developing it on like I don't know, one of those old retro type games where you see the blocks and you got to move around the blocks. So I did just tell it that it needs to be first person. So that's what it's doing. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and attach to task. Make this playable through Python. Okay, so let's just watch a video really quick on okay, let me see here. So this is Star Wars Republic Commandos, okay? Obviously, I know this, like, you know, it's actually had real game development, so I'm curious on how it's going to work with Python. Pro $20 a month. Can you only get it on Codex? I'm on the regular element thing, not Codex. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, it's only available through Codex. You can't use it on ChatGPT's normal website. And the Pro account, I believe they said they were rolling it out to people that had the Max subscriptions first, and then after that, it's going to be available to other users. Yeah, so it's only available in Codex, but you can use, one cool thing now about it is you can use GPT inside of Codex. So there's no longer you having to get a prompt from GPT and then take that prompt and put it into Codex. Yeah, Pro has Soul. Okay, wait a minute. Our CSGO game just completed. Let me... Okay, so let's How long I've been talking with my mic muted? I'm fucking, I don't know how long I've been talking. But anyways, no. Yeah, I know. I didn't know I was muted. I was like, crap. So I personally think so far in playing this, I mean, I can't move up and down. What the hell? So it's only left to right. And I think the models are a little bit better on here. The gun models, it at least tried to generate a gun, unlike Fable, where it was just a long fucking cinder block in your hand. But on this side, it looks relatively, the UI does like a lot more cleaner than what we were seeing on the other AI. Let me try on veteran, see how much harder that is. So yeah, I mean, the only thing I have issue with is not being able to go up and down. I mean, the reloading, there's no sound. So Fable did have sound. We don't have any sound here. Oh shit. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Hope you have a good stream. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. Have a good night, man. So I mean, for this model, for what it did, I mean, it did decently. I think the UI models are a lot better. The gun models look a lot better. However, with Fable being able to, I mean, you're able to have sound. This doesn't have sound. I feel like the character models moved a lot better on Fable. The UI is overall nicer a little bit. I think all the modes aren't. Yeah, they are in 2D. So, but I did a decent job, like with the UI, I believe. It does suck that there's no sound, but and I hate that I can't like look up or down. But I think that the AI, I think they do operate a lot better. I mean, they're not getting stuck on walls or anything. Oh shit. Okay. Overall, I think this one, if I had to rate them, I think ultimately that Sundial Strike, I would have to give a higher vote. I'd give it like 7.5. It would be, since it's a 2D game, if it had sound, I would say it was a lot better than what it's at right now. And if I could look up and down, it would probably be a really good one shot. And I think Fable, I mean, just because Fable, it didn't have the best graphics, and the UI models that it had wasn't as good. And some of the UI models got stuck, like running into the bricks. But I'm going to play through it again right now. We're going to plant this bomb. All the interactions, I said the interactions are about the same. But the biggest downfall I have with this is just there's no sound. I think if I had sound on this, it would be a lot better. And yeah. Oh, let's pull up the other one now. Continue this. I do like that the other one did have sound. I like the UI on GPT 5.6. So the UI, that was just surprising, honestly. Like for UI, you don't think it was good? You don't think the UI will be good? Honestly, enough tooling now. Model doesn't get good at it. I don't know, man. I mean, compared to this model, look, this is what we created with Fable, and this is the UI. I mean, the layout is a little bit different, but like the models, I mean, they do look good on here, but I feel like it did a lot better on GPT 5.6 with generating the models. I think it tried to do something different with the models. I do think like with me. Oh my god. Like the sound that this game has on Fable, I think it did a lot better. Like the only thing that sucks is some of the UI gets stuck. Like they're going to be right around this corner. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Yeah. See, they're on this corner. I thought they were going to be around that corner, but they get stuck on this. So that's one thing with the other UI is it didn't get stuck. I do like the UI design and the gun designs on 5.6 a lot better, and the map design. I feel like this map does fit the style of Dust 2 a lot better, and the other one kind of created a close quarters, but I think that's because it ultimately messed up originally on the design. And another thing that I noticed on the Fable design is you could shoot through walls. So I didn't like that at all. Being competitive, I didn't like getting shot through a wall. What up, man? So overall, I mean, I don't know. Now playing this, I really feel I really feel like I'm gonna have to honestly rank them the same because ultimately, from playing both of them, they both have their downfalls and they both have their ups and downs, but they kind of weigh right at the same. So they're each lacking on certain requirements that I would have need to be done. So like if these two models combined together, I think it would have made a great game ultimately. Like if you could bring these two together to think together at the same time, I think that would be game changer. If someone created a tool to do that, I think that'd be game changer, honestly. Like to allow both the AIs to work on the same thing at the same time. That would be huge. But yeah, honestly like I rank them at the same, like at least from this model design. They're both lacking in areas. But we'll see. We're coding a game through Python this time with GPT 5.6. So we're gonna remake the Star Wars Republic Commando, which is one of my favorite childhood games growing up on the Xbox, and see how well it does compared to the actual game. Oh, they just reset my limit. Huh. I'm not playing. Okay, I'm gonna start doing stuff in the background while we wait on this. I do have this on the fast mode, so available Python. I want to work on. I need to see. Push this live. See, make sure it fixed it. Oh my god, it fixed it. Oh, thank God. Okay. Let me see. Let me put this right here. Let's see. Which one did I just? A video. Right on approval. Wait, which one is that one? Okay, what I want you to go ahead and do is compare our current portal to the HTML file that I did upload that Fable 5 created. And I want you to go through and make sure that everything is lined up perfectly, and also attach in our back end to make sure that our customer portal is working. So like one thing I'll use as an example is when I generated a counter campaign against a business after I ran a market scan, it didn't pop that up. Another issue that I am seeing is when I log into the portal, it only shows on our competitor scanner, it just shows one competitor when it scans for 3. So it needs to show those 3 that we scanned for, as well as Rex is not tied into the chat yet. I know he's tied into the other operations that we're currently doing, but he needs to be tied into the chat, and also kind of fix up the UI, because currently right now, if you look at the dashboard in Rex chat, that it doesn't really align with the menu. So like it looks too small versus it needs to be stretched out a little bit more, and kind of fit in the screen a lot better than what it does currently look like it is. What if I could start working on it? No, I'm not going to start working on that and mess that up. I am happy that it fixed some of the colors on here. I was really getting worried about that. All right, we're going to do... Okay, what I want you to do is look through my Destiny AI folder on our GPT account, and I want to have GPT 5.6 sold generate me a local server of our admin portal, and I want him to fully redesign it. So just give him a prompt on what we are currently wanting in our admin portal, which you can go through our previous chats and check what's exactly is in there, what it needs to show. And I want to give this prompt to GPT 5.6 Soul to see what he generates on a UI redesign for our admin portal. See how good this app does work. Shit. It's calling it Operation Iron Hive. I got a little sneak peek at it, guys. It looked actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. Okay, hold on one second. While that continues to design, I'm gonna get some water. Then I have to check with my gardener because he's supposed to be picking up some of my. I cut down a lot of branches of trees. I need him to make sure he's doing that. Actually, let me. I'll wait. Actually, 1 second. I'll wait to see what it generates right here. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. What the hell? I leave for a second and then it gets. Okay, so. Okay, but why you just. I'm confused here. Uh-oh. Hold on. Taking control of my computer. GPT's taking control. I know you guys can't see it, but currently I can't do anything. Oh, let me close it in there. All right. It's taking over. You guys can't see it. Okay, you're gonna stop fighting with me so I can actually. Okay, I still feel like their integration with the chat is a little bit kind of funky. Like it doesn't do a good job at using what you're talking to about it in chat. You still have to directly ask for a prompt. Bro, I need to know, why is ChatGPT using my computer and not actually using it? It doesn't show it on stream. I wish it did, but like my whole screen is like on the outskirts are blue. Okay, hold on. I gotta take this phone call really quick. Hold on. Okay. My bad. Okay, I'm getting really annoyed that this thing has in control of my screen. I mean, I don't mind it, but it's just annoying. Trying to move my mouse and it tries to fight with me. Okay. Okay. All righty. Let's see here. Okay, so okay, double click run game to bat play. All right, let's see. Let's see what it came. Okay, we didn't. Operation Iron Hive. I can't fucking read that up there. Hold on. The tactical science fiction squad shooter prototype built with Python, Versa 8.3, and Panda 3D. You have a 4-person commando team. Perfect. Shit. All right, let me pull up. I need to know what. I already have Python. Launch delivery. Okay, let me open up another Python application. And the window. And nothing results. Can you try a game? Try a game I made with AI? Yeah, I got you, brother. Let me I just made Star Wars Republic Commando. I'm trying to currently figure out where at. I don't know what folder it made it in. That's the only issue I'm having. Where's the name? Oh wait, hold on. Full mission, project files. Python 3.12. What file did you make it under? Is it under anything in Destiny AI, or what's the file name location? Let's get Claude out of here. Okay, here it is. I found it. So, oh, dude, I put it in my Destiny video. That's not good. Documents. Where the heck is it at? I just saw it. Here it is. Okay. Boom. Okay, now I hope it did sound this time, because last time we tried to run a game, but it was through HTML. We didn't have any sound. So let's see here. Oops. Tab. Okay, I'm open. It's about 45 kilobytes. Okay, that's fine. I'll definitely check it out for you. Okay, I'm trying to double click on the application inside Operation Ironhive, and it is not wanting to open. Is there any? Damn it. Okay, one second. I'm fixing the. It's fixing. I guess I can resume the music while we sit here and wait. Yeah, I just told it I can't open it. Oh, Discord. Yeah, just exclamation mark Discord. I think I try to do is. Here we go. I got it. All right. I get it. I get it. Okay. So what I did is I gave GPT 5.6 Soul a prompt to recreate my favorite game as a kid, which was Star Wars Republic Commando. Apparently, it created us a whole game. It didn't give me a menu to select, so we're just going to go based off of this. And I'm going to unpause it. Hopefully, it gives us sound. Uh-oh, what happened here? And okay, I can't launch. What's going on here? I'm trying to launch it and it's not letting me. Okay, so we're gonna. Holy shit! The fuck? What the fuck is going on here? I'm trying to pop it up on stream, but every time I try to go up here, oh, what in the fuck is going on here? So I'm currently. What if I just do this? No, it doesn't. Also close and resume. It feels. Yeah, I know that's the irritating part. But even if I try it right here, like I hit R and it doesn't show. So I'm gonna have to do this instead. I'm gonna have to create a separate source. What to do? Window capture. Matic. Here we go. Okay, so let me see if I can at least. Okay, I got to play it in the small screen. Okay. It took away my camera, but we're gonna go ahead and play through. This is Operation Ironhide. This is a remake of Star Wars Republic Commando. I see we got some squad mates. They obviously want to be inside of me for some reason. I have no audio, not yet. I'm gonna go ahead and breach the door. Oh shit! Oh, all right. I guess we crashed. That or I died. I think I died and it crashed the game. I'm pretty sure I crashed and because I died. All right, let's try this again. Oh no, we're game seems to be crashing. Okay, let me see. Okay, game seems to crash right about when we try to go through the first door and we start shooting. It looks like the game does crash. Can you also make it so we have audio for the guns and make that changes in the files so it doesn't sound like we are doing an application that doesn't have no sound? I have to have sound, bro. All right, what is Alf? If you join the Discord, um, message me on the Discord your game prompt, and I'll go ahead and input it into GPT 5.6. I mean, it looks pretty cool so far. I mean, kind of like the strategic tactics of that game. I think it did ultimately really good. No, I agree. If they actually had assets, like, I think it would be good. I guess I can. Let me see. Should I find like create some 3D assets really quick for it or no? Hmm. It should. The hell? I have some assets that I was trying to create. .3D characters and map assets. I just want to see like if I can find some online. Tell it to add error handling. It's an error causing crash. Okay. And uh-oh. Reload doesn't work either. It keeps launching and relaunching the application. I'm honestly like really surprised that it got the team mechanics down in that game, which that's impressive just alone. But I definitely think it needs some 3D assets. Dude, if this actually like takes the 3D assets that we put into the game and adds it into a level, dude, the type of games people could create. Use Polypizza. They have some rigged models with animation there. Okay, let me check them out. This would help my game development so much. Okay, so not. Okay, so our Codex app still doesn't show GPT 5.6 to me. You do need to update it. Okay, what okay, I'm gonna download just a basic gun pack here. Maybe. But I want to download like a mesh, like world character building. No, I want something like objects. Buildings. Scene and levels. Here we go. See if I can use some of these. I'm on the search right now to see if I can find some like assets for the world. You know, we might be able to use something like this. I think, yeah, I'm going to use this. I think this will be good. What you guys think? If we use something like this, dude, why the fuck does it do that? Use something like this because it is Star Wars, right? So like having that cyber type wall mesh on the wall, I think would be good. And it could probably duplicate some of this stuff. So let me download it. Let me see. Download OBJ. Okay. Look for weapons. I want to see if I can kind of get it like, we'll use this. I feel like we could probably have it create its own weapon based off of that weapon. Wow. Okay, this is going to be very crucial. Okay, once you fix the issue with the sound and adding in that error, I want you to take these two 3D assets that I have here and I want you to duplicate and make them into your own, essentially. But what I want... Come on, dude. Let me fucking... Okay, so what I want you to do is once you're done... Hope it doesn't cut me off again. Once you're done and you've completed the other tasks that I've given to you, I want you to take these 3D assets that I'm uploading in the .zip files and the Cyberpunk bar. I want you to duplicate and make your own based off of those models for the mesh that is currently on the walls and the ground floor. And then the MPSD, I want you to take that model and design your own gun for the character. I don't want it to look like that gun. Of course, it has to be like a Star Wars type gun. But if you could take these assets and kind of use them to your benefit, to use them as reference to create your own 3D assets and import them into the world. No way. I was just about to hit send. Oh my God. Okay. I thought it didn't save. Okay. I was about to get so mad, dude. What GPT plan am I on? I'm on the Pro plan. I pay $200 a month for it. Let me catch up a chat. Pro Codex absolutely. I read that. Is Ultra more powerful than Max? So far I've just been using Ultra, and I've been liking the results out of it. We did do a CS:GO remake earlier. I call it CS No, but oh, dude, that sounds a lot better. The sound, I mean, it's like fucking pea shooters, but we did do a remake. It did have a little bit trouble. I think Fable in the beginning, Fable generated code, and what Codex GPT 5.6 Soul did was it created a 2D game. So I had to tell Fable to create it into their code into a game, and then I had to tell GPT 5.6 Soul to actually create it into a first-person shooter. But overall, I think they both kind of landed on the same, like, there was both issues that were wrong with them, right? So the UI design and the character designs and the gun designs were a lot nicer with GPT 5.6, but Fable had better movements with the characters somewhat, and it had sound, and it didn't feel that clunky. So I would say that it about rated the same in my opinion. I do like that Fable had sound because I am a sound. I would call myself a sound whore in video games, but so I think that's very important. But right now, what we're doing is we are taking Star Wars Republic Commando and we're remaking it. So far, off of my one shot, it was able to create a level, create the squad mechanics for you to operate your squad, and they do objectives like opening up doors and whatnot, and you're able to command them. The only thing was after we got to the first room, it did crash and wouldn't let us go any further. So I told it to add sound fix that error, and now we're uploading 3D assets for it to take those 3D assets and then combine it into making it its own. So we're going to see what it does with that. It's probably going to take a little bit, but I think it's going to turn out really good. You think GPT 5.6 is better than Grok 4.5? It's definitely better than Grok 4.5. As far as Fable 5, I would say, in my opinion, I like it personally more than Fable 5 because it does, so far from what I'm seeing, it does just about the same similar type of work than what Fable 5 does. I'm about to really test it right now. We're rebuilding my UI, my admin UI. I built my admin UI with Fable 5. So I'm going to do a comparison once this is complete and done on what it looks like compared to Fable 5 on my admin dashboard. So I had Fable 5 create me an admin dashboard, a brand new one from the ground up. And now I'm having GPT 5.6 do the same exact. So we're going to put the comparison on the UI to see which one's better. I'm thinking that GPT 5.6 is going to do better, but I don't know. I did test it earlier when I was trying to have it create our memory graph, and the memory graph was running into it looked good it looked astonishing in the beginning, but towards the end it started to copy more of what Fable did and create it like 3D type. Doesn't look really good anymore. So I think UI is about on the same level, but I'll really be able to tell once it actually recreates the admin portal. Will I test Sierra and Luna? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna test those for sure. If you give me a task, right now, I'll run it on one of those models to give it a try. Because right now all the tasks that I have are currently GPT 5.6 Soul. So if you guys have recommendations, I'm always down to try them. I got a bunch of resets, so I'm down to push these to the limits and see exactly what they create. Okay, let's see. It just created enter URL. Hell's going on here? Let me make sure it doesn't fucking leak anything really quick. Hold on. Adam Man, the GPT 5.6 Soul appears in the CLI, but not in the app. I did an update on the app. I am on the API, not subscription plan. Oh, so yeah, I don't know. As far as on the subscription, I haven't done anything. I'm really testing him right now to his limits because, again, I would like to replace GPT 5.5 on our back end, or not back end, our piggyback system for Rex. So that way, what's going on here? So that way, if I can find leads and scrape the internet better with GPT 5.6, I will do that. But I haven't been able to try any of that stuff yet. We've been too focused on building games and kind of fixing some other stuff. It did fix some of the big errors that I did have. Okay, it's gonna keep launching that. I'm gonna go ahead and hide that. It did fix a lot of the big issues that I was having with some design issues that Claude wasn't able to do. Was able to one-shot those, so that was good. Okay, what's going on here? Why is this? News admin. Okay, let me go through these bars really quick. Make sure it doesn't. I do like that a little bit better. I feel like I feel like the prompt wasn't good enough, honestly. It does look a lot better, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so let's bring these up and let's start comparing them really quick. So we currently look at my admin dashboard. This is the one that Fable did on the left side versus what we're seeing on the right side on what GPT 5.6 just did. I do like, I feel like it got some things confused, GPT 5.6, and did implement some stuff from the client side. However, I did tell it to kind of do its own thing and put things on my dashboard that needed to be on there. So compared to dashboards, I'm gonna make these full screen because I feel like they're better to view full screen. I think so far, comparing the dashboards from Fable 5, I do like the GPT one a lot better. I feel like this just looks a lot cleaner on a dashboard. So I do like that. Our Rex chat. Compare the two. I like this one better. I feel like that fits a little bit better in there. Yeah, the GPT one does look, they do look a little bit similar. But I think the GPT one, I mean, this one didn't make me a cold call studio, I don't think. No, but I didn't tell it to. I do like Fable's cold call studio a little bit. The only thing that I don't really like about it is kind of the layout of this. I feel like this should be over here and these should be on the right side. But it didn't create me any I guess that's what I kind of get for not telling it what sections to create. It just kind of created its own. But like the accounts page compared to my account page, I mean, I think the other one looks better, but I think that's just because it shows like the pricing and everything. But obviously all that stuff could be adjusted. Oh, wait a minute. So wait, okay, so custom builds. Templates. I mean, that looks good. I really think that if I tell it to now remake my actual admin portal, it might do better. I'm gonna try that. I do like the UI a lot better on this one versus the other one. The other one just feels too, I don't know, it doesn't feel real. I mean, it feels real, but it doesn't feel real, if that makes sense. Okay, let me bring this back up. I thought it was going to show something that it wasn't supposed to. Okay. Okay, you did a really good job on the UI design. However, what I'd like you to do is now take my actual admin dashboard, delete the dashboard you just did right now, and I want you to actually recreate my dashboard. Look at the menus that I currently have inside of my dashboard and remake those menus. So keep the sections like I need it to have a overview, our Rex chat, a cold call studio, a growth pipeline, a community command, which is for Discord, accounts, lead pipeline, templates, set up new account, Rex's activity, our support inbox, our system status, and a settings page. And go ahead and input a streamer mode in there as well. But you can look at our assets from our HTML file and kind of use them. But I want you to create your own UI. Don't copy the UI. Don't try to mimic it. Create your own UI from the ground up based off of these channels on what you see. How are we on usage? Usage is still pretty good. I'm confused. I think they just reset my usage. Oh, dude. Dude, that's actually a huge improvement. It just popped up the game. Huge improvement, guys. Huge improvement. It's not done, but still gotta do a few more things. But that was huge and huge improvement. I was actually very impressed by that. Another thing I need to add in here. Okay, once you're done and completed with everything else, another error we ran into is when I hit the escape button on the menu, it closed out of the application and put it onto my main monitor. And it also doesn't let me full size the application either. So I'd like to be able to full size the application on my other monitor so I can show stream. I definitely think it did a lot better job on client dashboard too. I'm actually really impressed with it. Huge improvements. We'll see what it does though. I'm actually curious on its video generation too. I want to see how good it is on if it can recreate a video for our website header dashboard. Okay, I'm actually gonna do that. Okay. Why can't I change the model? Here we go. Okay, what I'd like you to do is go to DestinyAI.com and I'd like you to rebuild the home page for us and build it in a way that you would describe Destiny AI. You can look into our files, but I want you to go ahead and recreate our whole home page on our website and then from there, I want you to open it up on a local server. Do not apply any of this into our Destiny AI folder. I'm just curious on what your direction you would go into this. I mean, I really like my website on what Fable helped me create. I mean, I like this, but I am very curious on what it would do. And I like this video too. Depending on how well this does, I might actually try to make this into a YouTube video for the Republic Commando. Oh, I know you guys saw that. It looks a lot better. Looks way better. It crashed, but it looks better. I don't know why it still shows it on my screen on stream, but it doesn't show. It's a little bit laggy. All right, what happened here? Why? It like bugged out my screen. Well, there we go. I need something like something more hype, man. Hopefully that is a lot better on the admin portal. I mean, I guess seen what the admin portal looks like, so we can do a comparison once it's done. Keeps launching and relaunching that game. What's my opinion? So far it's still relatively new, but so far what we've tested, I'm liking it a lot better, especially since I use GPT 5.5 a lot for a lot of my stuff. It's 10 times more of an improvement and 10 times better. Like, this model is so far amazing. And I feel like compared to Fable, I mean, so far I've seen our UI is better than Fable's UI. However, they kind of sit on the same level on game development, but we did develop a game through an HTML file. So that could have been a reason why it was a little bit hard to compare. But right now we are developing Star Wars Republic Commando. I gave it some 3D assets. It did make me a running game. I gave it some 3D assets and told it to basically make it into its own. And we're going to see what it comes back with. We were having some audio issues. And that was one thing it didn't create was audio on both that HTML file and the other file, or the other one we just made, the Star Wars Republic Commando. So, we'll see right now. It's 6 out of 6. So we'll see exactly what it does. I'm pretty sure though, like if I really take this serious, like depending how far we get into this next area of development on this game, I'm pretty sure after like 1 or 3 more prompts, I can probably full on create a better looking version of Star Wars Republic Commando. Yo, bro, I was taking a walk. Yo, welcome back, user. GPT so far, I think it's compared to GPT or Fable 5, I like it more. For some people, they might like Fable more, but I think you're getting the same, if not better, quality on certain projects than you would with Fable. Fable is a lot faster, but you do burn a lot more credits quicker, I feel like. So having this in your pocket, like I said earlier, if you could put these two models together, dude, like if you could find a way to make them run on the same page, doing the same task and helping each other back and forth, I think it would be the greatest model alive. But they each have their pluses and strengths. I definitely think Fable can definitely one-shot things a lot better. But I think overall at an end goal, I think GPT 5.6 Soul does 10 times better. Like if you actually sit here with GPT 5.6 Soul, you can probably develop just about anything in the world. Oh, my fucking, it took my chat offline here. A minute. Okay, so we uploaded some 3D assets to it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get the code. We'll go ahead and launch it, and we will try to. Where the hell's it at? Okay, we'll just do this and then run. Okay, let's go ahead, pause the music. So is it going to pop up on stream? It's probably not. Oh, okay, yes it is. I tabbed out though, so go ahead and restart this. Wait for it to load up on stream. Oh, let's see. I gotta resize it. Okay, now I want it to work really. Okay, so this is Star Wars Republic Commando. I basically prompted this. At the beginning, we didn't have any audio, and I uploaded some 3D assets to it. Let's go ahead. Let's see what. Okay, it's not gonna pick up again. I think it's because I'm full screen. I go ahead and just do this. And then bring this down. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and see what it did and how good it is. Why does it not pop up here? It pops up when... What the hell's going on here? I'll see you back tomorrow. All right, man. I'll see you tomorrow, bro. All right, let me try full screening this again. It's not going to work. All right, screw it. We'll just play it like this. Okay. Tell my teammate to go breach it and see how they do. You can't crouch. Okay. Security stack expose. I can crack it. Where's the security console? Is this it? It's right here. Okay. Yeah, one thing about it is our oh, we have different guns. The hell's this? Fuck is... Don't do that. All right, so we have a long... Wait, it's gonna mark the core, and I will arm the charge. Plant the bomb. I mean, this is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Do it up, Max. Oh shit! Bunch of ads spawned. Okay, one thing I don't like is that this is definitely on my ass. Detonations in 30 seconds. One more ad spawned. I think if our team actually did more stuff than be right on top of my ass, I think it would be really good. I don't want to stand near it. It might fucking blow up and kill me. Oh, never mind. Oh, what is that? A boss? Oh shit. Fucking added bosses? What are we playing? Destiny? Holy shit. All right. I mean, that was pretty cool. Let's see how the extraction mission complete. Boundary disabled, squad recovered. I mean, it wasn't that bad for AI. I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, you didn't really have any good assets to really work off of, but the level, I mean, was overall good. I mean, the thing I would probably improve is, of course, having something like not having your squad mates up your ass all the time and them kind of doing their own. But of course, that goes into creating their own paths and environments and whatnot. But overall, I think this, after two-shotting this, I think this is a good, you know, 8 out of 10. I'd definitely play it again. I'm not gonna lie. I think it did relatively decent. Let me see. I'm gonna continue working on it actually. Allow. Wow. I don't know what to say. Wait, do it again? All right, I'll play through it again. Let me start. I'm gonna start updating it. I'm gonna make some changes to how some of the characters do. So rewind. Okay. Okay, so I do like it. I think it's great. However, I would see if we can develop a system to where the AI squad mates that are my squad are not up my ass 24/7. And they kind of do their own thing. Of course, they need to still follow me, but they don't need to be right on top of me. And if we're fighting AI, they need to, get into cover. They need to, be able to fight the AI, especially if we're holding that position like around the bomb. Um, I definitely think they should be behind cover and be able to get up from that cover and shoot at the AI, as well as I think we should definitely import some actual like 3D models for our AI characters. I'll go ahead and upload some 3D models of good characters and bad characters. You can go ahead and decide which one is good and which one's bad. I'll upload two models for you to kind of work off, and then you can design your own type of characters based on those models. Overall, I think the level looks decent. There's a lot of things that need to be updated, like the assets of the walls. A lot of them have gaps and whatnot, and then a lot of them are boxes and whatnot. So I would definitely see if you can try to actually code in actual 3D rendered assets to make, boxes not look like boxes. They look like actual, covers or like platforms, and then the walls actually look like, but do make it to where it seems more, it seems more realistic. And overall, I think we need to work on the quality and the graphics. If we can do an upgrade on the graphics, I think this would look really good. But I want you to work on those, and then when you get done, let me know what you changed and what you added and what you removed. Okay. Okay, so it went ahead and recreated our admin browser. Let's see here. Okay, so we saw what it was before. Let me go ahead and I'll launch it on stream. So far, I do like this a little bit better. I feel like the menus look more crispier. I do like the bar, although I wish the bar was kind of like right here. Let's see, Rex chat. Oh, did it not create? No, it did. Okay. The Rex chat, they relatively look the same. The stream remote, I don't know what that is, but I guess that's cool. Cold Call Studio relatively looks the same. Growth pipeline, this is overlapping, so that doesn't look good. Community command, relatively they look a lot alike. Lead pipeline, I do like that a little bit better versus what we have on our lead pipeline. Counts, templates, I mean the templates look good. Relatively like a little bit the same. I mean, relative, it does look a lot of the same. Yeah, honestly, I'll probably just keep the Fable 5 one, but I do think it did a good job at it. So relative, I think the UI, they can do the same job now. So compared to Fable, I think they did about the same. Wait, make Uber Strike. That was my favorite. That's what your game looks like to me. All right, let me look up Uber Strike. We made us CS Snow earlier. Uber Strike. Why the heck does this sound so familiar? You know what I should have had it make is SOCOM Navy SEALs. That game was so fun. Oh yeah, I think this is definitely something we could probably accomplish. All right, let me tell it to. We'll go ahead and design. Yeah, I really don't care to see that right now. I'm gonna try something a little bit different. Let me Soul, medium, ultra, fast. Okay, what I want you to do is I want you to go ahead and use Python to create a popular free-to-play 3D multiplayer first shooter game developed by Kuman. It's called Uber Strike. Go ahead and read the game overview that I'm posting below, and then look at some of the screenshots that I'm going to upload to use them as reference and ideas to generate your video game. It was a Facebook game. That's why it looks so familiar. All right, let's see. All right. So far, it does relatively really good game development. I'm not going to lie. Like, I really feel like if I add this into my Unreal Engine, like, it's going to help my game development, like, so much. And that's, like, really important to me. I think I just got to figure out how I want to go about it. I sent the link. I don't know if it was sent or not. Let's see. I don't have Discord pulled up. Let me pull it up. I did not see it. It probably deleted it. YouTube has weird restrictions about links. Definitely, this is a huge improvement, man. I'm like actually really impressed by it. We'll see just how much changes though when I tell it to add in this, because that was like our second prompt on that game. So I mean, it relatively looked really good. I'm not gonna lie. Sent you a YouTube video, gameplay here. Guess it didn't. Yeah, okay, let me see. Do it kind of looks like Portal a little bit. Hold on really quick. I gotta do this. Okay, let's see. It said you should create a bot and give access to your Claude or Codex via bot tokens and stuff that can build. It can build out your Discord personally and add roles and stuff. So currently, we did implement Rex into Discord. But right now, all he does is he sends out daily motivational quotes every day for people, and then he also assigns ranks, and he'll judge your business. I'm still working on that one a little bit, but I do have big plans for Discord, because obviously it's going to be where my community can benefit and use Rex to help their business, especially with you don't have roles. Let me see. Yeah, it's still kind of a work in progress. Trying to add that code into Rex was a little bit kind of a pain in the ass. But I'm still working on it. We've just been, yesterday we were busy trying to fix some UI stuff. For the last week we've been doing UI integrations. But this week I will be focusing a little bit more on UI, or not UI, but like the Discord bot. We got our UI finally completed, and with this GPT 5.6 implemented, I think it changes a lot of things, and I feel like it's going to make me able to complete a lot more tasks faster than what I was doing before. So gonna give me roles? Yeah, no, I give you roles. You should have roles. Oh wait. Sorry, there was someone else that joined that didn't have it. Sorry, my bad. I got you. Sorry, you're shut up offline. I didn't know. Okay, one thing. Hold on. All right, let's see what he posts here. So far from what I'm seeing, though, I really do think GPT 5.6 Soul is crazy. Wait, why did it restart my stream? What the hell? Did it restart on YouTube too? No, it didn't. Okay. Let's see here. All right, let's see. It remade my homepage. Let me see what it did. It did all right. Kinda. I feel like for the prompt that I gave him, it's all right. I like that. That's pretty cool. But I definitely think we did a lot better. I mean, the hell? We didn't one-shot my website with Fable, though. I definitely feel like the UI is almost the same as Fable 5 level now, though. Although I added that fucking stupid coloring in the background. Okay, thank you. You can go ahead and delete that. And that was loud. I'm very curious on how it's going to be once we get this game back. I think if I get my prompts a little bit better on these games, I can definitely probably try to one-shot them. Because I feel like when I basically just try to tell GPT 5.6 to kind of just do things on its own, it doesn't do, you know, that good of a job compared to like Fable. However, if I actually give GPT 5.6 actual context and details, I think it does a way better job. Way better. Oh yeah, see, look at that. You see how I added in that fucking them being able to crouch behind cover and everything? Like, that looks 10 times better than what we originally came from. I mean, for not really having that much assets to work off of. Oh, I forgot to upload the character assets. Okay, let's see. Okay, so finish our operation. Okay, let's start it up again. Okay. Go ahead and come on, I need to. You can stream. Okay. So went ahead and now our teammates are not, I mean, they're sort of a better type of environment. I mean, they still follow me. The UI does look a lot cleaner now. See, the characters look a lot better too. The range of like actually shooting characters not that good. Where the fuck's my team at? Where they at? What are you guys doing? Oh man. I mean, can I get in cover too or no? No, I can't. Okay, I think the game. Oh, we have commands? Oh, dude, that's like clutch. I didn't know we have full-on commands that I could direct my squad. Pretty cool. I don't understand what's going on here. Not letting me play it. Okay. I guess we ran into a little bit of a bug. But overall, though, this looks way better than what it looked like before. I definitely feel like if it actually had a hold of like Unreal Engine and was able to actually use 3D assets, it would do amazing work because I didn't even tell it to do those squad commands. It literally just looked at Star Wars Republic Commando and knew that you direct a squad in there. So I think that's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. While it continues building up your game, I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom. But I'll be right back. playing with Unreal MCP. That's what I'm hoping. I probably am gonna have to get off here. I know I was gonna stream for a long time today, but something happened to my family. Gotta figure that out. I want to see what's gonna come back with on this. Bless you. You know what? I'm gonna figure out this stuff with my family, and then if everything turns out to be okay, which hopefully it is, then I'll start up stream later again. But I do appreciate you guys stopping in. I think we're almost at 200 subs, and really close, which is huge hype. Anyways, I gotta get off here though. I gotta handle this.